How is everyone doing? I don't know why I half sung that. It's kind of weird. How is everyone doing, though? Hopefully it's well. Hopefully it's well. Kind cube, done. Let's check out a branch. I have a feeling not everything is gonna work, and we're gonna have to make some changes, and then we'll push those. So. What? What should we call it? I hate naming. I was gonna say E2E tests, but it's really not ET. Feature. It's gonna be a feature of making it all work. Beautiful. All right. So I guess, do we have a tilt up? Tilt is already running. Cool. And we're going to then K9S right here. And this is in our kind cluster. Beautiful. So we have tilt, kind, whatever command line we need. And then we can do our editing here. Beautiful. I'm liking the new setup. I like it. All right. Let's see. What let's just try it. So I guess we're running in tilt. I got this merged. And everything is running. So I guess now we see how bad my logging and tracing is, because I'd like to just create a container. So let's postman that. Let's just do that. All right. New application. You just found out Postman has a VS Code plugin? That's awesome. VS Code to me is kind of like the GitHub Actions. What makes GitHub Actions is awesome is how easy it is to make a plugin or, extend it. And I find that, like, the one thing that I don't think Vim will ever give me is that powerful of plugins, which is probably why I will never, even if I end up loving Vim as I learn it, will never give up VS Code entirely. Also, hey, how's the job search going? Hopefully it's going well. I know you've been interviewing. What, CTO of Facebook? That's what you were going for? CTO? Okay, cool. Making it to the second round is a good indication. All right, let's see if this works. I think we've changed up name, repo type, go. Okay, this is not a valid Git repo. GitHub. And then I actually... an interview yesterday for another gig with the recruiter, so we'll see. Oh, cool. Game page to write code is fantastic. You actually refused Tesla and Twitter. Or did Tesla and Twitter refuse you? Is it one of those? Is that what it is? No, I'm just teasing. Okay, so we need to have a demo repo, like basically a repo of a service to build. And I actually built these. But I did actually make, I forget off, I believe I called it the Null Cloud. It might be the Null Cloud because I think Null Cloud is actually taken by somebody who doesn't actually write anything. GitHub, Null Cloud. Let's just go here. And I'm going to cone of silence you so I don't bleed all my repositories. Look. I think you misunderstand me, Russell. I was completely being sarcastic. I think I unautomated you. Sorry, I'm looking for a. I wasn't thinking. I was not. I would also not work for somebody that thought that I had to give up my life to work for them. That's just not me. Oh, you posted that, Russell, right after I said, did you refuse them or did they refuse you? You know, kind of like, you can't fire me because I quit. I was just making that type of joke about the not wanting to work for Twitter or, yeah, that was the intended joke. So I thought you were responding to that. Got it. I'm not good at this reading Twitch. Do we call him Elmo now? I'm not even upset again about that. Ooh, 120 miles. Hey, but if you had a Tesla, those would be a sweet 120 miles. I'm good with calling him Elmo. How's my volume, Russell? I tweaked it a little. Is it good? You think that might be an insult to Elmo? I don't know. Have you ever seen Tickle Me Elmo? I don't think there's any insult that you can throw at Elmo after that was released and ruined my childhood. I don't think Elmo is not a protected class at this point. Not after that. Okay, so Tickle Me Elmo and Elmo song, yeah. It's definitely more Twitter normal levels. So that means it sounds like I'm shouting at you. No, I really appreciate it because like I could never flip from my stream or from somebody's stream to my stream. Like that's I guess I could, but I'd never thought about it. Oh man. Are they do they work? Do your nieces work at Guantanamo Bay? Is that what you're saying? Wait. Oh, yeah. See, I actually don't understand watching people play games, especially games that I want to play. No, Russell, no. 1 second. Let me make sure that I find only PG rated stuff. That is not what Tickle Me Elmo is. 1 second. That is not Tickle Me Elmo. That is not Tickle Me Elmo. I will find you. Yeah, Tickle Me Elmo was a very weird doll in the 90s where like it would giggle if you tickled him and it was creepy as garbage. Here's the commercial. 1 second. I think I have the sound so you guys can hear it. Let's try this. Oh, you used oh. I missed it. I missed what you were saying. Here we go. I was getting all ready. You know what? We're going to watch the commercial anyways. because you brought this upon yourselves. So. I think I think I muted you guys. Oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. But you're totally cool with that. Yeah, the commercial's even creepy. Like the commercial is like, I know my mother was actually very uncomfortable with the commercial. As a kid, I didn't really understand why my mother was uncomfortable with the commercial. There's something not right with Elmo. What? What? Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So I have this null clouds because null cloud is taken by a name squatter. Sorry, I had my computer muted so that I was listening to music. It really is creepy. You have to wonder what was going on in advertising. It's called crack cocaine. This is where we learned the whole don't do drugs things. The 90s was full of sketchy toys. Absolutely. I'm like looking at my kids and I'm like, look, your toys don't try to kill you. You know, could you release a gasoline powered pogo stick nowadays? The answer is no. No, it just wouldn't. Back in the 90s was when it was the apex of toy creation because like you could get away with toys that would try to kill you. Imagine trying to release Furbies now. Yeah, Furbies too. Excellent point. It's the stuff made of nightmares. Absolutely. Yeah. That stuff wouldn't fly nowadays. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Have you seen the guy that hooked up 200 Furbies to an organ? No. Actually, modern toys, Russell, are super lame. Super lame. It's like zero effort and not even like it's actually a pretty sad state. The 90s was exciting because literally there were some toys that tried to kill you, but nowadays toys, yeah. Hook up an AI to a Furby and re-release it. GPT-7 installed. I kind of want to. Okay, that would be. So this is like, should I do that type of content for YouTube? Would people like a ChatGPT powered gremlin? Would that be something that people would find funny? I don't know. I kind of want to do it now. I don't know if I could make it educational, but I think the thing that I could do, almost do it in such a way where it's like getting people interested in software and computer science. I don't know, where it's like, look at this thing that I did, and here's some of the big pictures, and here's the code if you want to see it. I don't know. Chatterville taught me to make they fall mommy. I don't know what you guys are. Okay, I'm trusting you here, Dutch. You've been a long time supporter. What is this? Oh gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna watch a few minutes of this. I don't know why I trusted you, Dutch. Okay, so this guy has literally seen in my nightmares. When these things were released. Okay. I see what you did there. Not sleeping tonight. I mean, thank you. Thank you for that. I thought I had gotten over those a long time ago. Joke's on me. Perfect. Why would you build that? Do you know? Okay, so I build some stuff. Like I built my lights and things like that. You know how much time went into making that video? Just the video. Just the video. That was a lot of time. I can tell you that much. That type of video doesn't take only a little bit of time. And then, like, what are you going to do with that? If I made a GPT-powered something, 100% I'd be giving it away at the end of the movie because I don't want it in my house. GPT-powered gremlin. Nope. Don't want it in my house. I will give it to somebody else. All right. Okay, we were going to make this call, but I wanted to go to main. It's a pet replacement. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Can we just say no? But I like it. I like it. If I had the money, I would get one of those Boston Dynamic dogs and put like a shaggy dog costume on it. Put Chat GPT in it. This would be the whole movie. Would be I dressed it up like a Shaggy the dog and made it talk to you. So it could be a full pet replacement. Only like 300,000. How much do the Boston Dynamic dogs cost? Oh, it's only 75,000? Shoot. I mean, I can buy that now. That's actually cheaper than I thought it was. I would love one of these robots. I would love one of these. Oh wait, is this not? This is not what I was talking about. This Spot. I was talking about Spot. Oh yeah. That's not as much as I was expecting it to be. I want one of these. I think it would be so cool to program it to do stuff like a dog. Like to take it on a walk and teach it like the words heel. So like you're walking down the road and it's like out in front of you and you tell it to heel and it goes around you like a dog's supposed to, like it's healing. I know that that's like a ton of work just to like effectively prank my neighbors, but I love pranking my neighbors. You should ask my my one neighbor who needs to own a house when you own a Boston Dynamics Spot robot. Okay, obviously 74,000 is a lot of money. I just thought it was a whole lot more. So I guess to me it seemed less because I thought it was 300,000. So, you know. All right. The repo is this. But I would love to teach it to run and bark at the postman, like growl at him. My postman would love that. I actually know him. He would get a kick out of it. Mainly because he knows me. You have worked with people that would spend that on gas in a year? Oh gosh. My wife and I calculated how much we spent on gas last year, and it was like $1,500 or something. And we were appalled at ourselves. We're not budgeting for that. Oh, they owned a Humvee. Humvees get gas stations to the mile. You don't do gallons per mile. You ask gas stations per mile. I believe is the way that you do it. What I wanted to check here. Okay, Russell. I like the fang idea, though, to be honest. I like the idea of giving it fangs. Oh boy, we went like Fight Club on our on our dog here. There's all of a sudden is more like Fight Club. What's happening in chat? Then get arrested for illegal dog fighting. But officers, they're not real dogs. It's ethical dog fighting. Then I'm going to get in trouble for throwing the fight because I'm going to like screw with the programming in one because there's now an underground betting ring. I could become a real YouTuber with this. I believe this is all I have to do to become a real YouTuber. It's not underground or permitted. Ethical dog fighting. I wonder. Okay, so hear me out. I have a plan. Dutch, we don't need jobs anymore because this is the plan. We're going to go to investors. We're going to make ethical gambling on ethical dogfights. We are revolutionizing the gambling and dogfighting entertainment sectors by bringing ethics to it on the blockchain powered by AI. We have nailed every single technology that is hot. We're revolutionizing an entire sector. With AI odds calculation, AI robots. I actually have always wanted, you know, the show where they have robots that I forget the name of it for some reason, basically gladiator robots. I've wanted those to be powered by AI, honestly. Like, if you're going to do it, just do it. Make the things try to, obviously they need to have a power off button, but, make the things powered by AI. Let's be real. BattleBots, that's what it is. Because that would be the interesting thing. If everybody started with the same machine, but it's how you programmed it that on whether you won or not. I think that would be an interesting take on it. Everyone's given the same machine. In this case, spot. Everybody's given a spot. And then the last spot standing. Yep. So, Dutch, we don't need jobs anymore. Jobs are for losers, not people who revolutionize ethical dogfighting. Now I need VCs, but I mean, with AI and blockchain, I don't think getting VCs should be hard. That got it modded for the term "your robot" because it thought that you were harassing me. I think it thought you were calling me a robot, which I did classically on stream fail a "Are you human?" test once. And this was like only like 20 minutes after I made a joke about Mark Zuckerberg being a robot. So, were you making fun of me? Were you harassing me? Or were you just telling the truth? Who knows? My proof I'm not a robot is how bad I am with computers. Some people say I'm faking it, but it's real. How would I pitch it, as a gambling company or an entertainment company? Anti-crime investment. Okay, so I would pitch it as an entertainment company, and this is why. In the United States, gambling companies have a pretty bad rep, as well as if you're a gambling company, your content's going to be like auto moderated to a higher thing. So I think what you do is you actually have two companies. You have the betting gambling side where you control all legal gambling on it on the blockchain. That's the blockchain side of the ethical dogfighting. And then you have the entertainment company, which is doing the live dogfighting, I think. Sounds like I called you awful, but it didn't get auto-modded, so you're fine. Auto-mod is definitely the proof of what's correct and good in this world. Coming up next on Disney Plus. You know that Disney's jumped the shark when ethical dogfighting is their next big thing. I now want to pitch this because it's almost so stupid that, like, I feel like if you looked at it like WoW, like I said WoW, I meant WWE, or I think they renamed not WWE because I think WWE is actually like saving whales or something. I'm not really big into it. I don't really know. It's Lady versus the Tramp. I was gonna say, if you looked at it like almost a staged game show, and made it more like a game show, I feel like you could almost get somebody to run with this. Like to get to each stage, their bots have to go through this thing, and then they have to fight each other at the end of the stage or something like that. Definitely a TV show there. 101 Dalmatians enter. Only one leaves. But she wanted him for the spots. Oh no, this is too good. Poor Spot. We could reshoot all game shows, but we could do a Survivor clone, but with dogs. American Gladiator, where each person has to program them to go through the course. I think this is fantastic. Is it different shows, or is it the same show, but each season has a different theme? Maybe we could just do it with, it's a single show, but each season has a different theme. Battlestar the Galactica, Dalmatians version. Maybe that doesn't work. Your guys' options are better. We'll go with your guys' options. WWDE. I hate how much I love this idea. I hate how much I love it. All right, we want to set the directory is what I was coming here to get. Intel. Come on, we've got to get a NVIDIA sponsorship there, right? One second, quick. Vim select word under cursor. Use star and or hash to search for the word. I don't want to search. I want to select. I want to select the word under the cursor. Can you imagine the investors' reactions to NVIDIA, proud sponsor of ethical dogfighting? I think I knew this, VIW. I tried Control VW, which just goes to the end of the word, which is dumb, but it's VIW. That's what it was. I just yanked it, though. I don't think that copies it to my clipboard. So I don't even know why I was doing that. Sometimes I wish I was Elon Musk rich just so I could do these things. But I guess that's probably the status he takes and why he's a jerk. A Mickey Mouse hot dogs on between the rounds? Oh. Let's just do that. Connection refused. 8080. Is that the port that we open? I don't know that it is. I don't know that it is. Tilt. We are serving the API service on 9000. Internal server error. Sweet. Let's see what that is. Let's see how good my logs are. Wait, I'm going here. All right. Logging middleware is running. Well, that was great. That's fantastic logging. Holy cow. Is that all that we got out of that? Is that all? Let's see if it hit any of the other services. Oh, I just restarted the service. That's not going to restart. That's not exactly what I meant to do. I meant like refresh the logs, not rebuild it. That's not what this does. It rebuilds it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. We have to give it time to terminate. All right, there we go. There we go. And then this all should have come up. Cool. Okay. I thought we had this all running. Okay. Now let's run this again. All right. Everything's restarted. We should have the logs going. Nothing from the container builder. Nothing from the container runner. And we got it. We got it. All right. Now, I don't believe I have any type of logging in the container builder, but that's also saying that I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad in the container, the API service as well. So let's jump there. All right. So now what I need to do is I need to get better at making awesome YouTube videos so I can afford getting Spot, is what you guys are saying, because we have so many ideas to program Spot that I feel like I need to do it. I feel like using AI on Spot is the thing that I need to do. Maybe what I need to do first is make an AI Furby or Gremlin. Maybe I need to make a handmade gremlin. Possibly. Let's see. I think it's an app. Yeah, app controllers application. So here we need to log better. We have a couple internal server errors because I was being kind of lazy. We have this one. We have this one. And we need to log those things. Now, I haven't really set up logging. I think I was going to use Zap, right? I don't think I've included any type of logging here at all. But I think I set it up in the main function. Yeah, okay, so 1 second. To search up, control N is next, or no, N is next. But I don't want to go next. I want to go previous, which is star. No, N is next. I just went all the way around. Oh, we're just using the log package. Capital N, of course it's I should have guessed that. We're also using Klog, so that's fantastic. That's super awesome. All right, I don't want to do that. I think I want to use snap. Or zap? Zap? I think it's zap. I said snap, but all of this, all of these ideas for YouTube videos swimming around in my head. I don't know if I should do fun YouTube videos. I feel like I should to attract people to my educational YouTube videos. And I would have a blast doing fun YouTube videos because they're fun. You kind of do some fun stuff for a remotely educational purpose. I have like 2 educational and fun YouTube videos. But I don't know. All right, let's just do Zap. I'm good with doing Zap. A few of you are not overly enjoying it. Honestly, if you didn't know Rust, I think you would enjoy it better. I enjoyed it much more before I knew Rust. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Like, it's super simple, and like some of the things that about it are really, really nice. You know, it has a pretty good garbage collector that just stays out of your way for the most part. Not all the time, but for the most part, you could pretend it doesn't exist. But it's a little underpowered and has some really quirky. I was trying to explain one of those quirky things because I looked. No other language has where, you know, how you define the struct defines whether the method copies that struct or not. I couldn't find another language out there that does that other than Haskell, which only copies. So anyways, I think like maybe I wasn't, I think maybe I wasn't describing it well enough because it's a thing that bites people all the time because they never think about it or understand it. You say the standard library seems really bare bones, but so is the Rust standard library. I would make the same complaint about the Rust standard library. What is the Rust standard library for async await? There is none. You can't use async await without using a third-party library or writing your own implementation, which it's fine. I think the core library should have made an implementation, though. Like a very generic. It doesn't have to be as good as Tokyo. But I think the same could be said about the Rust easy enough. Collections in Go are the worst. If you want to do something with collections, you don't want to do something with collections in Go. And this is why I think Go's a really great microservice. Like if you're trying to do like an actual microservice, you don't depend on anybody else. You're just doing, you're getting something from a database and you're returning it to something. I think Go's really great because in that scenario, you very rarely need a collection. You very rarely need anything complicated. You might like its concurrency because the concurrency is simple, but not as powerful as something like Rust concurrency. Yeah. So I like it in those instances, to be honest. Let's put this in there. Look, the package declaration should match the folder name. That's just what you should do. This package at the top of this line, so if we went 49 K, other than main, I forgot about main. I forgot about main, but you should just make it the same. It's like Java. Well, you have to have it. That's why you have to have it. If you delete it, it's broken. Please, Russell, don't ask silly questions. It's part of the spec. It's like a semicolon. You got to put it on there. Well, I guess not in Go, but... I'm not saying it's a good language design. You asked me why I have to have it because it's part of the language spec. That was my argument. And if I say that's the reason, it usually means because I don't have a good reason. Because if you ask me, like, why do languages have static typing when you could do duck typing? I could go into reasons why statically compiled languages are better and why you should use them for fail fast, for memory state. Like, there's a bunch of things I could go into. But if I say because it's a spec of the language, it means I don't know. I don't know. I have no good reason. I don't know of a good reason. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we're going to do some logging. So let's set up our logger right here. I think I copied it. I did. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is garbage. Let's... Found semicolon, expected semicolon, found sugar. What did we do here? Russell, I think this is 100% it. If you came from C or Go or C++ and you hit Go, you'd be like, this is simple. It just offers what I need. I would have argued that it didn't offer everything that you needed, but for the microservice one, it offers everything that you need for that small microservice that just does that thing. It's simple. It's easy to understand. It's less difficult to shoot yourself in the... It's more difficult to shoot yourself in the foot than C and C++. And it has reasonably good performance. It's everything that you want. I loved Go so much before I learned Rust. Okay, something is going on here. Let's walk through this. I was talking and not paying attention. So we're setting up a logger. I'm assuming this also returns an error that we're ignoring. We're deferring sync, which is going to flush the buffer. We're setting sugar to a new logger. Wait. New logger.sugar. So we're getting the sugar version instead of the sugarless. What's gar? Where'd gar come from? What did I copy? Oh, it's sugar. Sugar.inflow. How did this get jumbled like this? All right. I actually know. It's when I do write and it did the imports. Sometimes it's been screwing stuff up. It sometimes screws the imports up near where my cursor is. I've seen this. All right, so that's sugar.inflow. So is inflow the... Yeah, it is inflow. Okay. Sugar.inflow, failed to fetch URL, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't have URL. That's fine. Sugar.info f. Nice. Okay. URL is undefined. So let's just quickly... And URL is undefined. Okay. So we're all okay now. And now if we run this, it should log, right? Oh, it is running now. So actually, we just need to go over here. What is that closing bracket at the start of the line? So this got screwed up. This was on this line, and it shouldn't have been because this was just this sugar.info w. I read this as inflow, and I realized that you guys are benevolent for not making fun of me. It's info w and info f. I got it. I got it now. I didn't then. 100% it was inflow. Now, my question is, are these logs going to go out to the terminal? I assume yes. But you know what they say about assumptions. Let's see. This should be up here. We got core sucks. Oh, yep, right here. Cool. Nice. All right, so let's get this logger to everything. All of these middlewares should... Not middlewares. Well, the middlewares probably should take a logger too, honestly. We haven't really done logging. But let's get into the controllers. And let's switch all of these logs to our thing. Ooh, we didn't get this log, though, which means at least our gRPC connection is working. All right. Is it called sugar? Is that what we named it? I don't think we want to call it sugar, but... Also, are we passing around the logger, or are we passing around the sugar? I think we pass around the logger. Let's go to this. GD. Go to definition. Come on. Pretty please. Zap up here for me to go to. Oh, could not import. Oh, one second. I know how to fix this. Go mod up. Tidy. What? This was an auto import. How did it get it wrong? 1 second. I did this. I mean, I can do this again. I could also give it the actual Go location instead of the go.uber.org. Let's check that out. Go.uber.org. I mean, this should be fine. And then we have, we have Zap. So, I mean, it's redirecting properly. Interesting. I actually was going to try OpenObserve on this. You know, if you want the easy answer, Datadog makes it easy and it's really expensive. I have never used OpenObserve though, but it looks promising. It looks interesting, like with open telemetry and everything. Yeah, I like it. If you're really looking for something, yeah, like Datadog or Logstash, obviously. Datadog is just really expensive. You will sell your children for it. It's rough. It's nice. Like, don't get me wrong. You kind of pay for what you get. It's really nice. I've used it before. And then had to build systems to not use it because that was cheaper. If you're talking about home-built systems, I've used some. We've made some home-built stuff just with some open source projects. All of those kind of feel duct taped together to me, though. Not like a real solution, but you know, it's a solution. It works. Okay, so could not import uber.go / requires. So it's able to run and build it. This is just a editor bug. This is a GoPools issue. GoPools sucks. Go sucks. GoPools really sucks. I've never used Honeycomb. Yeah, everybody else in chat. What have you guys used? My latest homegrown thing revolved around Grafana and Logstash. Open search, effectively. I don't know. I'm not in love with it. Like I said, it works. I do like Loki. I have not used Loki in a production system. I have played around with it though. I do like Loki. I actually know the guy that made Loki, Joe Elliott. He lives down the street from me. We've worked together. Good guy. I think I can say his name. I'm pretty sure it's pretty public. One second, I'm just gonna look that up. Forget I said his name. Pretty sure it's on GitHub. Oh, that's good. I didn't mention where he lived either. I mean, I guess you know, like, within a 50-mile radius. Well, I guess you didn't know that until now. But, good point. Okay, yeah. It's... Good point. Good point. I was just thinking, I'm pretty sure it's public, and it is. It is. I try not to say anything that's not actually public, so... Anyways. He's a nice guy. Really smart. Really smart. Learned a lot from... there was a group of people that I worked with at my first job, QSR Automations, who are a company you don't know of, who are maybe some of the most smart people I've worked with. I was so lucky to get a job there when I was fresh learning. Absolutely lucky to get a job with that. Yep. I didn't appreciate working with them as much as I should have. I mean, I appreciated it. They were all really helpful. I just wish I had realized what I had. I will see if I can't get him to, enter a robotic dog in the ethical dog fighting show next year. Is it next year that we're doing that? Whew. Such a tight timeline. You have manager written all over you. You've already come up with a timeline. Do you have a day or just a month that we're launching? Because if you already have a day, I feel like that is like chief product officer type of stuff, like enterprise ready. Wafana. And sponsoring the next dog is Grafana. Oh, we would have never guessed the sponsor of Wafana was Grafana. All right. I think that was just GoPulls. It seems to have cleared up by just restarting it, which is good. Good. All right. What I wanted to try going to definition. That's what I was trying to do. GD. There we go. All right. This is returning a logger. Cool. So logger is the thing that I want to pass. What is it? Control U to go back? No, not Control U. I don't know what Control U does. That's it. It's Shift 6. Control 6. Control 6. Whew. I don't know what I was doing. All right. What is a sugar? What is sugar returning us? Oh, okay. A sugared logger. I think we'll just pass the sugared logger, but we'll pass it as a logger. I don't know why I keep doing Control U. But if we pass it as a logger, anyways, we'll just pass the logger. We'll just pass this. Here. So we want this. The application controller, we're going to have a logger. Russell, you were made for upper leadership. You can come up with arbitrary dates that sound good. Whether they're feasible, it doesn't even matter. You're on point. You are on point. Undefined logger. What? No. You wave your hands at the details, make it happen. That you're on point. You are on point. You want it to launch simultaneously on 12 networks. And while we're at it, we might as well make our own streaming service, right? Gaffer tape chainsaw to a robot dog. Quality entertainment. Quality. So what do I need to import? It didn't seem to get this. This type logger. Which was a little sad. I'm just going to grab this. Hopefully it just comes from Zap. Actually, 1 second. I can just go find out. Let's follow this to its definition. Oh, how do I find where this file is in the repository? Because I'm like in the definition. It's in the package zap though. Okay. So this should just be in the base package. Okay. I think this is fine. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking about it. I didn't find it because there we go. Now the world's happy. Look at this. Look at this. It screwed up my import. I am telling you, my auto importer sometimes just screws up. What is that? That's go.uber/zap. Did it screw something else up? Okay. I don't know what's going on there because I feel like it has to be me that broke it because I think I'm just calling the language server. What is it? Invim init. What is it called? What's the function we're calling to do that on the language server? It's something imports. Organize imports. All we're doing is on the pattern.go on buffer pre-write. Okay, my question Is this not run serially? Is it like format and this fighting with each other? Do I need to do something to have format not run at the exact same time? Is it like kicking both of these off and screwing with each other? I don't know. I don't know. I found that if I put a space between the offending import, it fixes it. But I don't think that's good. I think Lewis statements run serially. Okay, I mean, that was my assumption here. I mean, it's not one of those strange Perl-esque languages that would run these in parallel. It's a function. I just figured this function would call this, then this. Like, I don't know. I could change the order. Maybe I will just delete that. One second. Undo. It's just the same thing, but I just call format. Okay, let's just delete that and see if it does this thing anymore. Actually, I'm going to test it. It's pretty consistent. I think this should... So that didn't screw up. Just go imports. I could try doing go format. And let me try that. Let's leave that like that. Let's right quit there. I quit it. So that also worked. Format also works. But the two together seem to fight. The battle dogs have already joined my Go coding. The battle bots are among us. I'm going to try just run with format. I'm wondering if format also does imports. We'll see. All right, so this is the one we're going to start logging. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do sugared logger. What was it? It was a dot. What did I call this? Logger? Logs dot sugar. I think it's just, yeah, dot sugar. Cool. And now I hit Command S instead of right. All right. Now let's do some stuff here. Okay, we could write an internal server error here, but we could also log the error. Sugared logger dot, let's see. It's not a panic. This should be an error, not a fatal. What are our levels here? Just built in. We have fatal, info, debug, warn. Error. And here's an error F. So let me look at their. So this is with the sugared. Yeah, we'll do the regular. We'll do it. Okay. Error F. And then they're just passing each. It's just pairs. Okay. It's just pairs. I got it. Sorry, I'm just trying to understand. All right, so we failed to get user context from the user controller. Oh, well, this is always going to fail because it's hard coding getting 2. This is a bug because now we should have something in the header because we did this with our username in it, which should be in the request. So we should do r dot context dot value username user ID. There we go. It's 64. Okay. Is that the right bracketing? Yeah, that is. Okay, cool. All right. Is it at int64? I think it is. Hopefully it is. We'll find out. We'll find out if it is. All right, and then I think we can do like let's do this. User ID that is not sensitive, so this will be fine. Let's pull this out here. But yeah, Russell, I would encourage you to kind of think about Go from the lens of pretend Rust didn't exist yet. And or like the form of Rust that did exist at this time was not the Rust of today. And it's a far better language if you think of it that way. I really am getting to the point where I think Rust just in general is better. Although Go keeps making improvements. They keep adding things that they've needed to for a long time. So it's gotten better. Error handling is one of the problems. They still haven't really fixed that. Oh, this is a problem still. Wait. End of line. Yeah. Okay. You're saying Go is legacy. Does that make Kubernetes legacy? It will be when I have time to make Project Legion. And then Kubernetes will be legacy. All right. I think that's enough information for now. Let's go to another error, internal server error. Let's go here. Let's do the same thing, but update this. Let's go over here and let's see what's happening here. What error are we checking? First, this should be moved up, but we'll finish this log. Error is failed to create container. You know what? We're going to also put the error message in here. Error. Error. Cool. We're going to steal this. I need to do that at the top. Another internal service error. I love those. Will Kate's get more powerful competitor, or will it branch into different flavors? I mean, if my project Legion has anything to do, it will get a more powerful competitor, but maybe that's just my biasness. I think there'll be a different take on it. So one thing that I would love to see, and this could be a different flavor. It could be, but I don't know how you would do this with Kubernetes. So I feel like K3S was kind of the attempt to make Kubernetes simple, but I think the failure part on something like K3S is the fact that etcd isn't the problem. Most of the people that run Kubernetes run it on a managed service anyways. So if etcd was the problem, then that would already be solved. The problem is people are trying to use Kubernetes without understanding the problem that it solves. And so if you're looking for a simple solution, the simple solution is to not use Kubernetes, not a simpler Kubernetes. If that's what you need, you don't need Kubernetes, I think is the problem. And so what needs to happen is a simpler variant, but I think it has to not be Kubernetes, should come out. That's super easy to run and does 80% of Kubernetes. And then you adopt Kubernetes when you need that other powerfulness. And then you adopt Legion when you're tired of Kubernetes. I think that's what I would like to see. And I'd like it to be more opinionated. I would like to see it be more opinionated. Don't try to do everything. I think one thing that hurts Kubernetes is it tries to do everything. And it doesn't necessarily hurt it, but I would like to see an opinionated service. So what you were saying, Kate's for serverless. Basically, be super opinionated. You're going to use us in this niche, period. Outside of this niche, don't use us, because those types of things that are super opinionated are also super easy to not get wrong. I think that's what makes people don't realize that Kubernetes is opinionated. I think that's what it is. They go into it thinking but Kubernetes is really opinionated with how you're going to deploy and manage your application. And that it has constraints on what you're going to do. And it assumes that you have a platform team that's going to take care of things and things like that, I think. No, I don't think it's forks, because I think the YAML itself, that's what I was talking about. I think K3S is that, but my problem with something like K3S is that K3S doesn't solve any of the issues. If you have a managed Kubernetes, it's not the actual Kubernetes that's difficult. If you have managed OpenShift, if you have managed whatever Azure is, Azure Kubernetes Service, AKS, it doesn't matter. That the managing Kubernetes isn't the hard part. I mean, unless you're doing it bare metal, then it's a little bit of a hard part, but you're kind of asking for that. No matter what you're doing, it's going to be a little bit hard. I think the problem is that Kubernetes API itself is very difficult to not screw up. You have the mutating webhooks, and you have the ingress controllers, and you have the... What if you had something that was super opinionated and stripped down a lot of that? Maybe it could be a distribution of Kubernetes, but maybe it was just a thing fully made. I don't know. I don't know if you should run Kubernetes without a platform team. I think I might disagree with you, Dutch. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Let me rephrase this. If you have 10... If you had 10 developers that knew Kubernetes, sure, maybe I would acquiesce. But if you had 10 developers that knew nothing about Kubernetes, you have to have a platform team. And that means you have to have 20 developers, 10 to support the platform and 10 to do the application. And this is where I think people adopt that thing without understanding it or its consequences. How would I move to K8s from the other thing? I think that's actually easier said than. And so that's what I was more focusing on, Dutch. I wasn't focusing on like, oh, you have to have a platform team. I'm just saying in the general sense, if you have a team that's writing an application and they don't know Kubernetes, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. If you have 10 developers that know K8s, then you have 10 developers that are lying to you. Oh, hot take. You are a Twitter mastermind. I'm just like literally going to take Russell's words as tweets from now on. Just copy and paste those suckers. I love those. I was in a conversation with somebody, and they're like, aren't you a Kubernetes guru? And I was like, I don't know. I know my way around. I would not call myself a guru by any means. There are a lot of people that are way better at Kubernetes than I am. There are a lot of companies that have almost no Kubernetes experience. And let me tell you, you kind of need a platform team if you want that group to use Kubernetes. I've used K8s for 8 years. I think that's like the thing. Like the more you learn, the more you're like, man, if I say I'm an expert, they're going to expect me to know what's wrong immediately. And like, yeah, my guess is it's a DNS issue, but like, whose guess isn't that it's a DNS issue? Like, oh. And the worst thing about Kubernetes, the worst thing is it combines everything. So it could literally be anything. It could be your DNS. It could be your storage. It could be your networking. It could be your thing. And it's sometimes difficult to like narrow that down. Like, is it a network or is it a DNS issue or is it a storage? Like, 90% of our support cases. So I have written a lot of our house support cases, and I have literally a thing of like, the fastest way is to prove that it's one of their like a poor configuration, which is sad because this is a true statement. If somebody runs us in Kubernetes, most of the time it's something they've done. Actually, Russell, I think I agree with you. The problem is K8s is growing so fast. And unless you're writing K8s extensions for others to use, you're just falling behind. Honestly, I think this is very true. I haven't been as involved in Kubernetes for like the last year as my work has taken me to other things. And I feel like I've fallen behind. I literally feel like I've fallen behind. And I even work to keep up on it. I literally work to keep up on it. I have release notes videos where I've gone through those things and like whatnot. And it's still a challenge to keep up with. I think it would actually help if Kubernetes slowed down. Like stop innovating on it. Maybe that's a bad take. I don't know. Like, that feels wrong, but I don't know. I don't know. DNS, network, firewall, storage. You just named all of the classics. Failed to create. Let's see. What are we doing here? It's absolutely beyond a single person to know everything about it. 100%. I agree. I think that's why, like, you need, I honestly, like, if you're talking about, you need somebody that knows networking really well. That's also a Kubernetes. You need somebody that knows storage really well and Kubernetes. You need somebody that knows, like, I almost would say, like, there's like a trifecta. You need to know application, networking. Networking includes DNS and things like that, and devices, physical machines, which includes storage and that type of stuff. You kind of need 3 people, I think, to do it really well, because those are 3 experts. And I'm assuming that you're running at a really big scale, because if you're not at a big scale, why the crap are you on Kubernetes? That would be my thing. If you're just a small team with, you don't need the Kubernetes part. Yeah, I feel you, Dutch. That's a real problem. It's a really painful problem, too. I mean, that's kind of the selling point of containers, is higher density deployments than VMs. I mean, that would be what I would say is the selling point of a container in the first place. A slightly weaker sandbox that you can pack more densely. I mean, yeah. All right, and then we're going to take this part, and we just have empirically or oh, I get what you're saying. I was a little confused. All right, that should be building. We should have some logging now of where this is going wrong. I find the word highly available there to be suspicious. Depends on what your term of highly available means. Getting into Rust. I'm proud of you, Dutch. I'm proud of you. You can work for blockchain next week. I think you're going to love it. Remember, no streaming next week. I will be literally on a plane on Tuesday, and I will be in a hotel room on Thursday. Not going to stream. Maybe I will stream on Saturday. I'll be on a plane Friday, so we'll see. Is everything up and running? Not quite yet. Not there we go. We're up and running. Let's send this. Wait, did we not get a ooh. Invalid. Uh-oh. We nil pointered this. Oh boy. What have I done? What have I done? I boogered it. No pointer. It was at server.go. I find setting up any language on Mac and Windows to be painful. The only way I set up languages is in WSL on Windows. Yes, I think so. So this is concerning. Go routine here is a little concerning, but at server.go, wait. This is not my code. One second. Where is my code here? Where is my code? Wait, did I miss it? I feel like I missed it. Application to controller.go 88. Application controller at 88. If I only knew how to open it up to the line that I wanted. Wait, how do I go to line? How do I go to line? I know it's a combo. I know somebody's going to shout it. Don't do it in all caps. You'll get auto-modded. Don't shout it. Is the font too small? I will work on making it bigger. Done made it bigger. Just please, if something is too small, tell me. Tell me. I'll make it bigger. Colon 88. That's all I had to do. That was easy. A.logs.sugar. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I literally added it to the struct, and I never, in this new applications controller, never made you pass. I never made you pass. Just never did it. What a noob. What a noob. We'll just do it down here. Oh, actually, there's nothing to do. It's already configured. We'll just, shift $sign to the end. O to new line. Logs. Logger is like Frogger. Dude, that's actually the nice thing in Rust. If I had done this in Rust, Rust would have complained here because I wouldn't have made this an optional, and Rust would have said no. Rust would have said no, you have to have it. So you could in Go, if you want a pointer so you don't copy it, it's effectively an optional. Oh, okay. This is actually what I love about Rust, where I think it's not that Go is bad. It's just when you learn to love those things where this isn't a serious problem. Like, it's going to take a little time to compile a new container, but it's not a serious problem. But Rust protects you from those types of things, which is pretty nice. This failed to build for some reason. Oh, makes sense. I didn't actually update the main file. Oh, wait, we have a go-to error. What is it? Is it GE? Go error? No, it's not GE. What was it? FE. No, it wasn't Effie. What was next error? I made this function. Russell, your opinion doesn't count because you came from Rust. That sounds not like a great argument. Sure, because Go is better than C++ and C. It is. I was going to say, that's what it sounds like, Dutch. Russell, you came from a better language, so we can't trust you. The great thing, Dutch, which you'll learn next week, is that you get full pointer power in Rust. You just have to manage your borrowing. A Gopher would beat a crab in a fight. Go is superior. All right. The ultimate showdown of the battle bots. You have to program your spot in Go or Rust. How's that sound? We'll settle this once and for all with our Oh gosh, this conversation has gotten even worse than BattleBots. Oh. My key combo. What did I make my key combo? You guys should get on Twitter. 100% follow you guys. All right. I'm glad you guys are good-natured fighting. You guys are good-natured fighting, right? Is it NE? What is my command to go to the next error? It's in here. There's my error. Okay, I don't remember my command to go to the next error. 1 second. Go to next error, you fool. I even made a very custom. I knew I was going to forget it. NE. NE. Okay, that's what it was. Let me just do it. NE. There we go. Got it. Not enough arguments in call. Oh, okay, yeah. We need a logger in here. All right. No, it's not control N. It's space NE. Next error. You used to have a colleague ran Twitter account? That's horrifying. You were so funny in 2015 when your colleagues were tweeting for you. All right, we're up and running. Now we're going to post. Did not get a response. It's a string, not an int64. A fool. All right, so this, I know what this is, 105. This is where we convert the user ID. This is where we convert the user ID. Wait. Was that in? This was in this. So 104, I said, I think. No, that cannot be. Application 105. 105. It can't be this. It cannot be that. Oh wait. I'm in Maine. I'm in Maine. 1 second. Um Now it's 105. My goodness. What a blunder. Yeah. This is what I thought it was. Okay. You know what? No, you can't. You can't. It's string a toy. Yep. 1 second. Is it string dot a toy? I think you're right, Dutch. String dot a toy. I don't remember. I haven't done this in a long time. I feel like that's not the only thing. I don't think. 1 second. Go convert string to int. Oh, okay. We were close. Oh, you covered it. Sorry. It's string convert data toy. Just gonna copy that just in case I figure out how to misspell it. So now my auto imports are broken because of this. Shoot. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Oops. This is what I'm going to do. Can I register 2 of these? Or is that a bad idea? String conv a toy. String conv a toy. That's how you say it. String conv a toy. I don't have the perfect accent, but that is how, if they had to convert a string to an integer in Harry Potter, that's the spell name. String conv a toy. Okay, I think this is a bad idea, but I'm doing it. It's quite wizardly. That's right. Is there literally no difference between them? Oh, so I use itoya if I want to sound agitated. String conv itoya. Okay. I'll do that from now on. Atoa? Is that how you pronounce it? Atoa? Itoa? It would be a Itoa, right? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. I have no idea where that comes from. Oh my gosh. That's the dumbest naming. That is the dumbest naming ever. A2 int. That is. I'm sorry. That I will call that out. I didn't realize what that was even stood for. I naming is hard, but there is some minimum standard. You're assuming alpha to int. Look, you're talking to the person who has a project named Eddington Legion and Twitch alerts. That's literally my 3 project names right now. Oh, and null database. Yeah, that was real original. Okay, well, that hurts my mind. I'm going to continue doing this. I was at 105, I think. 105? What? Yeah, 106. Close. All right. There we go. Okay, so this is awesome because I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to cast this to a string and then parse it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll make it parsent. I don't know. String convatoy. It sounds very with Harry Potter. I'm happy doing it. And this should give us error, not enough arguments to parse it. Have string want string int. What does it want? It wants me to give it the int too? Are you serious? Are you, let's see. Parsons represents a string s in the given base 0, 2, 2. So I need to give it base 10. I want it in base 10. And the bit size. Oh my gosh. Why does it need this if it's taking a string? It shouldn't need the bit size of the string, right? It shouldn't need bit size, right? What am I giving it for bit size? Oh, I'm telling it the bit size of the integer that I want back. But it's giving me an int64. So the bit size argument specifies the integer type that the result must fit into. Oh, it will return an int64, but you can cast it. Okay, I got what they're doing here. Ugh. What did I just press? That was not the key that I meant to press. That was the key that I... Okay. So we want it to be base 10. Base 10. And we want it to be 64. My goodness. What beautifulness is this? So, Russell, I agree that Rust has the better standard library now. This has won me over because I was arguing with you at the start of this that Rust standard library was just as bare bones, and it is, but they at least don't have 12 parse int functions. And I do need the error. Okay. We're now rocking and rolling. It's not this bare bones. This is like, why do you have 6 of the same bones? These pins have been boiled and bleached. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're good. We're good. We've got it. Because we murdered 6 different languages. Okay, so what you're saying is Go is effectively English, where it's just the bastardization of like 12 different languages smashed into one language. If that's what you're saying, I can kind of get on board of it. I always... The philosophy seems to be, why should we help the users? Let's make them work. When you know a Rust person is finding something hard and confusing, you know you've done something wrong. I'm just saying that if a person that knows Rust go like Planet Fitness, gosh dang it, I need these for Twitter. I love these quotes. I'm stealing that one, Dutch. I am tweeting that one. I am so tweeting that one. Going is like Planet Fitness. You can get in for $10, but if you want to look good, you got to work for it. Yes. One second. I just got to take a picture. Instructor. You guys are on a roll tonight. Okay. So let's just do our sugared lager. Error F. Man, this is more of a... I guess it's just an error. Actually, error F. Let's do F. And then failed to parse user ID. And then we're just going to throw in here use user ID. User ID as we're in this case, we're just doing the r dot contact. We're just going to get what we got out of value. We're just gonna throw that in there and hope that's all right. Oh, one second. AutoMod has joined the battle. I'm not in the land of corn syrup. Wait, do you guys have gyms over there where people checking you are breaking yourself or the equipment? The two Europeans are fighting over who's more European. Hey. We got a response back without it crashing on itself. I moved so I could become the Americans from the movie WALL-E. Halfway there. Mexican coke is technically illegal in all 50 states. California just doesn't prosecute it as a crime. All right, what is our error? Failed to get user context from the controller. Called it. Extra string user ID. Whoa. What is this? Extra string equals user ID. N64 1234. String error. 1 second. That looks suspicious because 1 second. Where is this calling from? No, that was kind of my joke, Russell. They kind of I don't know, it's kind of sad. Every single time I go over there, it's a little sad. They let me in, so no. Oh, wait, Dutch. I am going to be in San Jose. If you live anywhere near there next week, dinner? I don't know. I don't know where you live and if you'd be near San Jose. But I'd be eating dinner sometimes out there. You're 120 miles, not near. Okay, good enough. If I had a car, I would drive it. I don't have a car. You work near there? Okay. I thought you had said you worked near there. That's why it struck my mind, because I thought that, I'm flying into San Francisco, but there's literally a law in the U.S. about being Dutch. Not being Dutch. I meant Dutch the person, not the whole culture. Sorry. That sounded a lot worse than I meant for it to. I mean, it was. I guess it wasn't. That's how you become Amish. So I actually grew up in Amish country. I've been told that I have weird habits because of that. I grew up in northeastern Ohio, which is very near Pennsylvania and has a lot of Dutch, Pennsylvania Dutch. You're moving to Pennsylvania? Going to join them? Get rid of your computers? Application controller 115. That's what I was looking for. So this is what it was, but I passed this user ID and the user ID. But check this out, what this log was. Pennsylvania Dutch is very much German, but it's not straight German, just so you know. It's got its own flair. At least that's what I've been told. All right. What is this extra string equals user ID? Are you still allowed to watch Twitch in Pennsylvania? Oh, now we're just hating on Pennsylvania. How many cultures and places have we offended so far? They banned TikTok. Did Montana actually ban TikTok? That's crazy. I'm moving to Montana. I'm not even upset. Like, not even angry. So this is interesting. This is not what I would expect. This is right here, this percent exclamation point open parenthesis extra string user ID. This is not what I expected. Okay, maybe this is how it logs though. It says string equals user ID. So instead of giving it user ID, I should just give it the user ID. I thought this was the name and this was the I thought that was how this worked, but I guess yeah, URL. Attempt, the third attempt. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. 1 second. I used F, which is assuming I print. My goodness. This is keys and values. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no. So I don't know what the ban is because there's some like, okay, if the government said you can't use it on your government agency phone, I think that's valid and that's not really censorship. But if they're saying their citizens can't use it, I do disagree with that. Like, shouldn't do book burning. I think TikTok is horrible, but I acquiesce that people should be able to use it if they like. Not on my internet though. All right, that will make that better. Okay, so the next thing we have to do is the user controller because the user controller should be getting this and it's not, but that's cool. So the Apple App Store and Google Play can't list it, but can you go to the website? Because it's a website, right? Like you can just go to it, right? But yeah, they shouldn't do that. I am actually against that if they're yeah, I don't know. That seems pretty dumb. All right. We need to go to this. Yeah, it's a dumb measure anyways. I agree. It's a dumb measure and it's not really helping anything. Like if you honestly thought TikTok was a problem, that's not the way to go about it. Education is the way to go about it. You know, I'm protective of my children when they're young, but part of that is I try to educate them and then let them experience it. So like you want to educate them about fire so they don't burn the house down, but then, you know, you want to let them be able to use fire and to leverage it usefully. That's maybe a bad example, but like that's the more effective way than just trying to do measures like that. Like, oh, you can't download it from the App Store. That's not going to stop anybody. So I guess that's my bigger problem. One, I'm very much against censorship. I don't know what your guys' VPN schemes are now. I'm against censorship in general. But I also just think it's a bad way of doing it. Like even if they could keep people from using it, it's not fixing the problem. It's if you think it's a problem, and if you think that China is like if the company's doing something bad with their data, make that illegal and then fine TikTok for that. So again, like it's just bad ways of going around it, I think. And I think mostly it's because our the people that make laws don't understand what the thing is. They're like, hey, this is how we normally do stuff. We say you can't sell tobacco in the stores. And that's what they think. They're like, okay, we said that you can't sell meth in stores. That's how you solve this problem. So we're going to say that you can't sell TikTok in stores. And because they just don't have the understanding, I think. Wait. What name did I say? Of the... Oh, am I not allowed to say China? I'm sorry. Yes. The one state said reading HTML source code was hacking. That was hilarious. But honestly, I say hilarious, but also it's sad because that's the state of the people trying to make laws. And unfortunately, they're so underqualified to make laws regarding just about everything except how to cross the street appropriately. And I'm not even sure I would trust them with that one. But I digress way too much. I'll try to avoid. Speaking of HTML source code, when I got acquired at a particular company, we had to send 30 pages of code to make sure we weren't infringing copyright. Like, what 30 pages? So we sent them our banned word list? What? What? It makes me think being a lobbyist would be an easy job. Do you want to sell your soul, though? I mean, if that's what you want. The problem is, I actually, like, honestly, I think, TikTok doesn't have to be bad, but I think that it actually generally hurts people. I think a lot of people struggle with their time allotment and consumption and actually doing something productive. And I would generally say that, like, you need to do it. You need to TikTok responsibly. And I'm not a big fan of TikTok. And, I have small children and they're not allowed to be on TikTok. Literally, they can't get on TikTok. But my point is even if I disagree with it, what they're doing isn't helping. And this is what makes me so angry, is because even if I agree with them, their actions are only hurting themselves. And and their citizens. Like, if they think that's solving any problem, if that's how they solve any problem, it's not helping any problem, not one. If you weren't European, you'd run for president 100%. See, I don't know that I would. I've thought about actually running for president. I've thought about it. And then I was like, one, I don't appease a group of people. So I would never get elected anyways. And two, I think you would make concessions, because you would say, hey, look, I'm going to concede on this thing because that's what's going to get me the votes. That's going to allow me to make a difference. But you do that enough and over enough amount of time. And do you just become like, maybe every politician goes into it with good intentions, and then they get chipped away slowly by, well, I'm going to concede on this because for the greater good, for the greater good. But does that wear on them? I don't know. I don't know. Or Elmo X. I like Elmo X even better now. Right, Dutch. Right, Dutch. TikTok is a scourge, but whatever we have, MySpace, Rate My Professor, Fortran, whatever. Yep. Honestly, 100%. I agree. Like, this is the internet. Welcome to it, if you didn't realize it. There can only be one. There can only be one. So, I think this broke it. Breaking it up like this. I think that broke it. Yeah. Oh, wait, did I did zip. I did zip. I'm sorry. I actually think this fixed it. I think doing this actually fixed it. Oh gosh, what have we gotten into? So, Dutch. This is a hard one, but I agree. I think, okay, I don't know if any of you have children. I do. So here's something I think would be great if hospitals did. When you're going to have a baby, there are classes you can sign up for to learn how to breathe. And I'm not going to go into detail on all the classes, but I think, and I would get behind these types of classes for parents when your child turns 4. 100%, I think they're needed. I'm definitely part of the 1%. What am I going to say? I do it perfectly. It's a hard thing to okay, parenting is hard. Anybody that tells you it is easy, they're a fool and they're doing it wrong because, parenting at its basic is easy. It's easy to become a parent. It's kind of a natural thing. But doing it well is really hard. And knowing exactly what's right is also basically impossible. But yeah, I don't know. I think we definitely have too much over parenting or overprotection. I like if I don't think it's going to put them in the hospital, but it might hurt, I'll be like, hey, bud, that's going to hurt. And I don't tell them to stop. It's going to hurt. You're going to hit your shin on that. And I don't know if you guys have hit your shins on stuff. That hurts. Obviously, if I think it's going to endanger his life and send him to the hospital, I'm not going to let him do it. But like, I kind of let him explore a little. Yeah. I probably will warn him. You can ask Malik. I have let him. I have let him. I have warned him. That's not a great idea. This is only going to end in tears. I'll smack the crap out of you. I like that one. Okay, I really, you know what? This is not what my stream is about, but I really can't stand TV parents, which is the same as the iPad parents. I really can't stand it. Like, if you had kids to put them in front of an iPad, why have kids? Like, I seriously, what was the purpose? They aren't a trophy. They're the next generation. You should take that crap seriously. Um, so like, if your goal isn't to try to make the next generation of this world better, then what the crap were you doing having kids? I don't know. Sorry. That's my I can't stand iPad kids, by the way. Oh no! I think an iPad's fine for my kids. Actually, car rides. I think it's a great place. We load up some movies and they watch a movie. Except for my eldest, because if she watches a movie, she throws up, and that's that's less enjoyable for the car ride. But the other two watch a movie, and I think that's fine. I don't have a problem with kids. My kids on Saturday morning they play the Xbox while I stream. That's what we do, and it's fine. But we also then do stuff. You know what we do in the morning? We go to the park. It's a lot of work, but yeah, we do it. So I have no I didn't have a I wasn't saying I have a problem with them actually playing on an iPad or watching it a movie or something. Oh, this was here. Yep. Yep, Russell, 100% agree. Allowing them to directly access something like YouTube or TikTok is very dangerous. The thing is there's just so much stuff out there, and it's also some of the stuff is like it's not even like purposefully harmful, but like it can be harmful because the consumer of when you make content, you don't know the state of the person watching, which is actually a really strange thing to think about. But somebody can be very acceptable, not acceptable, but like, if you're a young person growing up and you're currently struggling with how you look, a a a YouTube video on your looks could have devastating impacts on you that doesn't impact somebody else. So it doesn't even mean like just the straight up Logan Paul content, which is just straight up horrific anyhow. But it can be just even what I'm going to say, like innocent, but you don't know the state of the person, especially as a child. You don't know what they're going through. And that's kind of an interesting thing to think about. I don't know. Kids are super impersonable. You don't know what they're going through at that part of their life. Yeah. And this is why parents need to be involved, because they should, and they should be there to support their kid with whatever they're going through in their life. I actually that's one of my things. Don't lie to me. I don't care what it is, but I can tell you that if you lie to me, The punishment will be actually the punishment will be exactly double whatever the regular punishment would have been. Whatever it is, we can work through it. And usually, if they tell me and they know they're going to get in trouble, they don't get in trouble, or not in serious trouble. Because I really want to foster, like, tell me, because then we can work through it. We can work on it. We can, have a conversation on it. But if you're hiding it from me, then there's no way I can help. So I try to encourage the. Remember the game 6 Degrees of Separation from Kevin Bacon? The modern version is probably 6 random clicks away from Child Protective Services. What? Oh gosh, where did that go? Dutch. So I can either choose to break their base and gloat or help them. Which one do you think makes them a better person after? Actually, Dutch, I don't know. See, that's where I'm saying you don't know the state of the person. Maybe you're dealing with the most arrogant, self-absorbed person, and breaking their base and gloating like knocks some reality into them. But the thing is, you don't know. It's a random person. You don't know the state they're currently in. It would be almost impossible for you to know, right? Like, that's the strange thing. You don't know what that person needs. I can come up with a scenario where I think breaking their base and gloating would actually help them as a person. It's probably less often that's the right solution, but I don't know. Sometimes that's what, And now, again, I think you could easily say that's the less safe. Like, people don't need that the majority of the time. But this is my point: is you don't know the state of the person that's on the receiving end of content, which is something that's a little weird to think about, I think, or people don't think about a lot. Is that something that's completely innocent to one person might really hurt the other person, especially young people. But I'm about to get canceled because I've just stated opinion, and we don't do that in the United States. Dutch, 100%. I think that you're trying to reach is that 10-year-old with non-controlled internet access become Microsoft ties. 100%. 100%. Oh, Microsoft tie was amazing. Was amazing. Russell, you don't know what Microsoft tie is? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Microsoft was ahead of ChatGPT. This bot, this AI, literally learned on the fly. Oh, Tay, not Ty. Yeah. Oh, I think here's another article, but Dutch already dropped one. Oh, yeah. This was an amazing point of Twitterdom. It was amazing. Also, I don't know why people got so upset at Microsoft. I mean, I kind of do. And what did they expect? But yeah, it was pretty amazing. Stalin 2.0, I think, yeah. Stalin Hitler 3.0, I think, is what Tay became. Tay? Yeah, Tay. I say Tay. Stitler 3.0. That's what it was. Was it? Russell, you guys are going to get me canceled. I need to talk about something. That's where they added the subscription fee. Stalin, yeah, that's the combination of those two individuals. I tried to put Attila in there, but like it's very hard to fit Attilan. Stay island. Oh. Oh, okay. What are we doing? We added Zap Logger to this so that I can log some stuff while you guys are distracting me. We want to get the context. That's not what I wanted. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I should not have used the word context. Oh, it's right here. Get user context. My goodness, I was right there. All right, so... I don't think the ChatGPT's math accuracy is going down is fair, and I'll give you why. I don't think it's a fair statement. I can't tell you whether the model is more accurate or not, but this is why I don't think it's fair. If you look at how they did the test methodology, was this is a prime number. And the problem, okay, this one was divisible by 2. I'm sorry, that was a dumb number to type in. I just was typing. 1 second. And so, basically, the problem is that they pick something that has no way of proving it in a time efficient. ChatGPT can't do the math to know if it's not efficient to do the math. So they pick something that ChatGPT literally has to guess if it's prime or not. And so I don't think that's a fair thing. I don't think that's a fair... And I'm one of the first people to say that their AI accuracies are low, okay? Also, I believe this is new. I believe this is new. I wonder if this is from the criticism. I believe this is new. It used to just say yes or no. Like, yeah, it is. Or no, it's not. When I was looking at it. But you're saying that it was randomly answering the right thing 100 times. I think that's how many times they asked it. So probability-wise, that's easy to just sweep under the rug as I don't know. Like, it was guessing. Because also AI language models don't do math. What do? They they generate tokens based off of the token previously generated. So that's not how they work. I really don't think it's a fair way to judge the accuracy of a model. Because I mean, unless if you trained it on all of the prime numbers up to whatever we have at this point, I don't think it's a fair. I don't. I don't know. It could be getting worse. We're still using it. Yeah, we're still using in-memory. 100%. Thanks for pointing that out. It needs to change. But not right now. It's okay. When it reboots, it's all gone. It's all gone. What was I going to do? We're now 1 second. We got get user context. Is this the thing returning an error? Oh, so this might be where it's erroring. This is the only error. This was erroring. So let's do this. Oh, do we want a sugar? Let's see. Let's do a sugared lager. And then this will be just... But this is my point about probability and statistics. You can flip a penny 100 times and get it to be heads 100 times. That doesn't prove that you can flip heads. That doesn't mean that it's a 100% chance of hitting heads. I mean, unless it's double-sided. We're talking about just standard coin here. It's a flawed method when you're taking chance into it. But then you could literally flip and not flip any heads. And it would look like you just dropped. I don't know. I still don't think it's a great methodology for testing it. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be the greatest. Okay, maybe we're talking about different ones. The one that I was looking at was mostly math question. Well, a lot of them was, I mean, the main thing, the one that I saw, so maybe you're looking at a different one, was all about prime numbers. And then they had some prime number math, and it was not simple math. So I don't know. I didn't like that one, but maybe you saw a different one. It's an 8-pager. I'll read it. I'm interested. I'm also not the best at keeping up on the conversations all the time. I've also committed political suicide at this point. My run for presidents has already been flawed. Now we wait. Should we that? Should we that? I don't know how you say tweet anymore. I'm assuming it's should we that? I'm saying, I'm going to translate it for you boomers. Should we tweet that at Elon? If he wants to fund ethical dogfighting. It will allow betting in Dogecoin. Dogecoin on the dogfighting. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Ethical Doge fighting. We get you staring. Oh, can we stream it on X now? Does X stream? So can we use Starlink to stream, or to can we use Starlink to stream our ethical Doge fighting? Premieres in Teslas. Ethical Doge mode. Who wants a real dog scuffing up the back of your Tesla? What you really want is an ethical Doge that was born to be in captivity and will love you. Oh. That's amazing. I kind of want to tweet it at him. What version 1.0 full self-driving? I think you mean EDF, ethical Doge fighting, not EDM. Is EDM something else? I feel like EDM is something else. Oh, ethical Doge mode. I got it. Ethical Doge mode and electronic dance mode are interchangeable. All right, so this is our second error here, right? I thought it was going to be. Error getting user from database, error bun model, non-pointer models.org, stack trace, blah, 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 database error. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, our buns are erroring. We got error buns. Buns of fury. Okay, let's read this. I don't know what these buns of fury are saying. Oh, I know what they're saying. This user doesn't exist. This user doesn't exist. I forgot about this. EDM is. I can't afford to Tesla to watch on Disney Plus. Ethical dogfighting.dev. You got the dev one. Oh, okay. So now, now I know what my Patreon goal is going to be. Support me on Patreon so I can get a spot. So I can put a house down payment on a stupid robot dog. Because I feel like we need one now. I need one. Not even to program, just set back there. Have you got registered privacy protection for that? That's where you host the API. Okay. Get your privacy protection on there now. Oh. Okay, so when we're I was in this right file. When we're starting up and we pass the debug flag, this is where we define either auth middlewares. But what we also need to do if we have the debug flag is we need to set up the databases. Basically, there's no registration flow. We just want a user to be in it. So we need something. Actually, we can just add a user right now, right? We have a new user call, right? I don't know that it works. I don't know that it works. Wrong. What is this one? It's 9,000. It's 9,000. Do I have a user ID though? Oh, status not implemented. Beautiful. Well, that did nothing. We call the API Open Doge. Now I have a question. Would our API support Open API? So would that be Open API OD? I don't know. What do we want to do? We'll just do the new user so you can register because that will be easier. I was going to say what I was thinking here is if you're running in debug mode, we already have this idea of a debug mode. We could configure the database with a user. Russell, I'm actually... I don't know that I could work with him. Don't clip that in case he offers me $1 million or more. Don't clip that. And by him, I mean this nebulous person, not a descriptive individual of any type. But as fun as that sounds to produce, I don't know that I could do that. I actually think it would be a ton of fun to make ethical dogfighting. Useful to humanity? No. Entertainment? I think it could be an entertaining show. Morally dubious, maybe? Morally dubious? All right. Do we want to insert this user or... Oh, no, we're just going to do the user. You know what? We're literally just going to make this new user right here. Yeah. Wait, I thought it returned not implemented. You lied to me? You lied to me? How did I get a 501? I do not return a 501 here, do I? You lied to me? Wait, this is a function. I don't. Oh, wait, this is a function. Create users. Yeah, at users. This is not a. This is wrong. This is wrong. Whoever wrote this, it's not a router thing. This would be where you have a response router and a request. Okay. Yeah. Let's take this. Okay, so it's hitting this update user. On a serious note, Russell, I agree with you. If we judge things unuseful to humanity, then most of us are wasting our time at work. I struggle with this. I literally struggle with this. I think it's why I like streaming and making the YouTube videos that I do. Even though I'm not a good YouTuber or a good Twitch streamer, I like feeling like I actually help people. And maybe I don't. I don't know. But it's been kind of a burden on me where I feel like the thing that I spend a lot of time at, the thing that I spend a lot of time being really good at, I don't actually help people directly with. I struggle with that. It's a struggle. And I don't even like, this is not me. Like, I don't work at a place like, you know, I don't work at TikTok. It's not even like, yeah. You hit home on me. You really did. I would like to make something that actually makes people's lives better. I feel like we have too much stuff that is designed to steal your concentration, steal your focus, steal your, your money. Like, the world doesn't need more of those things. We have enough of them. Maybe I'm just an old fart at this point. Like, maybe that's what it is. Dogecoin. The UDFC. Is that a league? You want to see robots fight? Fair enough. And I don't have a problem with entertainment. I think that's why I'd like to make some more entertaining YouTube videos. I actually think, especially if I could make entertaining YouTube videos that were also slightly educational, like they didn't just zap your attention, and were like meaningless, but had like a little bit of like, I feel like that would be a really awesome thing to be able to do. Like, make fun, entertaining, educational content. I'm bad at it. My educational content is as dry as, like, I had this piece of beef jerky that was just as dry as you could imagine. It was the driest beef jerky I have ever had. And that's how dry my educational content is. Ethical gopher fighting EGF. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this really simply. We're just going to call this function. Guy crabs. Oh gosh, this is going downhill. All right, we're implementing this. This went downhill like an hour ago. I need to make more fun YouTube content. I think that's what I've decided. My YouTube content's too dry. It's like we're diversifying, hedging our bets. Crafts unite. Please don't repeat that. We need ethical dog. So when is this database normalization coming out? So this is where, like, okay, serious. How do I make that a more fun? Like, I want to do, and I already wrote out, late one night, I wrote out some feverish notes about, like, practical database. Okay, so this wasn't database normalization. That's on the list a little bit later. But, like, what databases to use in practice? And I was trying to think of how to make it fun. Like, a fun way to remember, when would you use a document database, a key value store, a vector database, a classical Squirrel database. And then I was like, how can I make that fun so it's easy to remember? And that's what I want to do. I want to make, and it's going to take me months to produce this video, because I want to put the work into making it fun and catchy. So it's like, oh no, yeah, like you use a Squirrel database when keeping track of all your kids, because when you have 12 kids and you want to know which one can eat what when they're at the table, you need, like, I don't know, I'm just making that up off the top of my head, but like almost fun real world things to help you like correlate why you would use one versus the other. That, I think, is like a way that I could do fun videos that were also educational. I don't know. Maybe we build an ethical Doge fighting database to normalize. Make it about ethical Doge fighting versus celebrities. What? I just have to ask, have you been drinking tonight, sir? Remember what I said? You never know the state of the person consuming your content. Now you understand my troubles. Now you understand. Let's see. I just need this user model. Yeah. Create me user model. So we're just gonna call u.createUser, and we're just gonna pass it in a models.user. Bada bing, bada boom. And in here, oh dear, what did I do? What key combo did I press? I thought I was in insert mode. That was magic. That was magic. I hit something. Russell, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. So I think you guys are onto something. I need to make fun example data sets and probably the databases that go with them. These videos are going to be hard to make and are going to take time. But I like it. I think that's exactly what we need to do. And I say we, and I really appreciate the inputs. I realize I'm not asking you to help me make the video. Although I did ask you to help brainstorm. I think that's like Growl E7 as he's just been destroyed in the round 3 of the qualifiers. But now that's like a great... you just have to roll with it as though it's perfectly normal, even though what you sound sounds insane. Dutch, would you do voiceovers? That would be awesome. I would love community like... I think that would be fun to have some random voices for some voiceovers, so that I can that might be a fun touch. That might be a fun touch. That's another thing. I know Russell's voice. I know Russell's voice. That sounded creepier than I meant for it to. but I don't know your voice, Dutch. I have no idea what your voice is like. Sorry, Russell. No, didn't mean to creep you out as much as I creep myself out. Does he sound British? Is a lemon sour? I mean, he kind of has the East Manchester type of vibe to his accent, I think. You know? Yeah. Definitely East Manchester vibe. Okay, so I was trying right there. To do what you said. You just got to roll with it as though it's perfectly normal. I have no idea what East Manchester sounds like. I just said words and I tried to roll with it. I hope I have no idea what East Manchester sounds like. The only thing that I do know about England is that for how small it is, their dialect changes quite substantially throughout it. You just let me go for it? Yeah. See, this is what, when I roll with it, I just make a fool of myself. That's what happens. People are like, East Manchester's in Spain, you fool. ID, name, traits. Oh boy, I did bungle this, didn't I? I made this way more hard. I don't think it has to have a trait. How did I tie this all together? Okay, so has one, join ID equals user ID. So this ID joins to user ID. So it's gonna, okay, so this doesn't look too bad. Yeah, Russell, that's like the strange thing. 50 miles, I'm still in the same... I haven't hit the next city yet. Like, I'm not in the same city because I left the city, but like, nothing has really changed. Okay, except maybe in Kentucky. So Eastern Kentucky has a sound, but that's kind of like classical Kentucky. I speak Ohioan, unfortunately. What was this called? Traits. Traits. I got really fancy with this. I forget what was in these. Okay, so we don't have to give the ID, just emails, name, newsletter consent. Is classical Kentucky similar to stereotypical Southern America? Yes. Yeah. 100%. Let me see if I can't find you a video that will... That's pretty amazing. I will show you classical Kentucky. Louisiana is a little different. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Louisiana is a little different. Here's a clip from where I live. One second, that's an ad. I'm gonna mute it while that's going. And then I'll show you guys. You don't have sound. OBS says you have sound. OBS says you have sound. OBS is lying to me. Oh no. I mean, its bar is going and oh no. This is horrible. Oh. Can you guys hear this now?
Them. And there's a guy come out screaming and squalling and running around about like a chicken with head cut off.
Anderson then says,
can you hear it now?
And bothered a hive of bees nearby.
Here.
New tonight, Garrett Weimer talks to someone who lives in that area who saw it all happen.
neighbors along Patton Spur Road are still, well, buzzing about what happened.
Well, I just had got done feeding my chickens, watering them and stuff, and I walked back to my house there to get my phone so I could play a video game on it. And all of a sudden, I heard a big boom. I looked back out my door, and the electric pole fell, and the lines were falling, and the geotacker's sideways into the fence.
Then the folks inside the car got a big surprise.
Well, he didn't know it, but he found out that there was a hive of bees that was located there, and he disturbed them.
And there's a guy come out screaming and squalling.
Squalling.
And running around about like a chicken with head cut off.
Anderson then says they ran up the
Okay, that's good enough. But That is the more classical accent that I don't tend to share with Eastern. Squall. Yeah, it is very different than your Midwest. Oh, I was here to see what traits were. Email name, newsletter consent. Email name, newsletter consent. Okay. Wait, this wants a string? What the garbage? No. No. This isn't. Oh, this is garbage. This is garbage. Whoever did this. Like, he goes up where I expect his emphasis to go down or stay the same. I changed it. I don't know how that got there. I don't know how that was that. There we go. But now I forgot what this was. This was emails, names, and newsletter consent. Emails. Let's see. I mostly just was writing some code. Yeah. Mostly just writing some code. So this was basically based off of what Ori gave me. What Ori was saying they could give me. I haven't done any real database design, so what I'd like to do, and I think this was kind of one of the educational things that I was thinking I could make from this video, was like, one thing that I like to do is get a little code and then look at what the database has evolved into and then actually start to work on a real design. I don't feel like I can grasp the full design just not coding at all. But I do think, especially when you're talking about database design, it's really good to come back after the fact, after you've touched the data a little, smelled the data a little, and then actually make a good design. Yeah, I don't usually do DB first. I get into the code, like I said, this model was as we were programming, and I kind of just based it off of what the auth solution said that they could give me, and that's it. Absolutely. You have newsletter consent. And what was the other thing that we had here? Traits. Why is name in traits? What was did I accidentally add this? What? I mean, I wrote a lot of this really quickly. I don't know why name is in trait. Variable type string at do I? Uh-oh. Is this is a oh shoot. Oh, okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. We can just fix this. This is a... We fixed it. We're fixing it. Traits isn't also... So... Rational rows? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Traits is what they called it. It's like traits of the person or the entity. I don't know. That's just what that's again just what Ori calls them on the user. Like I said, I haven't done a whole lot of design or anything. I added a few things. Like I added the newsletter consent. That was my thing. I obviously added this name, but I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to delete that here. And I'm going to update this and remove this. And remove one of these. Wait. All right. So, one second. If we're looking here, traits is just emails, newsletter, consent. That's it. Done. UML designer with CodeGen that supported syncing docs with your changes. That sounds awesome and horrifying at the same time. That sounds awesome and horrifying. Horrifyingly awesome? I'm not sure which one, how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, but no implementation. It was awful. I mean, that's well before my time. Well before my time. And I didn't get the scholastical stuff. Everything I've learned is by myself. Blood, sweat, and tears. Application .go 130. All right. All right. Create container owner ID cannot use context owner ID variable type as a string instruct. Okay, well, this is the problem. Why would this create container request? Oh, this is going to be painful. This is going to be painful. So if this create container request expects a string. UML was very much made for academics. Very much. So my solution to this, let's see, create container request. Is that to actually get these, we just have to push the code, the proto buffers. I know that that sounds horrible. and I think it is. But that's the only way this works. It's the only way. Create container request. I was just really wanting strings. So now what we have to do is go here, make build proto, and then we have to get status. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do get checkout. No, this is going to be a pain. This is going to be a pain. We're just going to stay on this branch. We're going to get add proto star. Get status. Okay, so we only changed the container. All of these got regenerated though, so boo-hoo. Okay, that looks right. Get add or get commit -m updated proto for user ID equal as int64. Push. I wish Git would just, say, would you like to do this? Yes or no? You know what I want. You know it. You just refuse to do it. You know what? Boxes and lines aren't always good enough. Sometimes you need a little bit more. Okay, now we can use this code. We did the dance. We did the little Golang dance. Now we can use this code. Awesome. Let's see what Tilt's doing. Let's restart it. Nothing changed in the API service, but things changed. Things changed. It just doesn't know it yet. Oh, you know what? We need to go get the main. CD go API. Go get -u. Oh, Russell, I was just joking about boxing the lines not being enough. You guys have seen my... I mean, my boxes don't even get lines half the time. Like, what are these? Is this just a memory leak? Is it a memory leak? It's just floating. It just exists in the ether. Mine don't even get lines half the time. And you're lucky to know if this is HTTP or gRPC. That's just kind of a guessing game. Oh, what time is it? Oh, shoot. It is late. I meant to be done earlier than this. I think I got really sidetracked because, one, I meant to be done earlier. And two, I didn't get a whole lot done, honestly. I feel not productive tonight. Why is this erroring? I changed this. Ethical Doge fighting was really distracting. I think sequence diagrams are underrated. I think there's so much that you can show in them that people discount. What I needed to do is go get you github.com/null channel/Eddington/API or proto at main. I need to re-update to look at the latest. So one thing is you can tell Go to track a version, but you can't tell it to track a branch. So this is I need to document all this for people because I don't think people understand the pain I have with the current setup. This is probably a derelict error. How do I refresh the... There we go. Go get Rust up. So, but Dutch, module management is such a big part of the language. Let me ask you, how do you like casting? Should I point out more pet peeves? Because if you say that you like how you cast, I'm going to have a beef with you. Literally, I don't think that there's a... Okay, well, look, there's Node. NPM is worse. NPM is worse. NPM is worse. Okay? Can we agree on that? As much as you hate Go, NPM is actually worse. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay, we got it fixed. That's why you use Yarn easy. Touche. You got me. You got me. My bad. Obviously. All right, I got a 200 okay. Added a user. Cool. Now we should be able to create an application. If this works, I'm going to be ecstatic. Did not work. Not a static. Our buns are still on fire. Oh man, I need to parse these a little bit better. I feel like this is garbage logs. Yeah, you know what would make these better, Dutch? I have one word for you that would make all of these better. You want to know what it is? Emojis. That's right. I knew you were thinking it. If only I had been cool enough to put emojis in my log file and prioritize that. It actually prints this stuff. So let's JSON pretty print. So this is the stuff that I gave it. I gave it the level error. I gave it a message, and I didn't give it anything else. Like, this is error getting user from the database, and then this is the stack trace. I was thinking line breaks, to be fair. Not emojis. Burn. Burn. It's fair. It's fair. Okay. You're thinking line line break emoji. You guys are awesome. I just imagine him saying that in like a completely deadpan British accent voice. I would do it right now, but I can't. Actually, I was thinking line breaks. There isn't enough fire emoji when your buns are on fire. My buns are on fire. So this is saying there is no user. So let's get user context. So this is right here, error getting user from database. I'm not logging anything particularly useful here. So it's either that I'm screwing this up. Oh, don't get Dutch stuck on the emoji logger. There is an emoji logger that he keeps wanting me to use, and I keep refusing. So Russell, please. He's going to start posting links to it again. There absolutely is an emoji logger. Ooh. Is it in Go? Yeah, it's in Go. Of course it's in Go. This is Dutch you're talking about. So this error message didn't seem to help me. What does this is the error message? Bun model non-pointer models.org. Oh, does it want a pointer? Is that what it's asking for? Is this the fix? Is this the fix? Wait. No. What am I trying to do here? This returns a single org. Oh, I don't want this, right? This is an array. I don't want a pointer to an array. I was saying a pointer to this. Sorry, this is my bad. Is this what I'm wanting to do? Is this what I'm wanting to do? Is this what it wants? Maybe this is what it wants? I need to go check out some bun documentation. Asserts.ai? I love TUIs, mainly just because of what they sound like. Oh, Russell, you know what? There's another one that I didn't talk about that I actually like. I'm blanking on its name right now. I actually think it's underrated. and I obviously under-remembered it. I will have to get that to you. Pester me for it. Model non-pointer. I need to read bun documentation. This is a bun problem. Bun's not liking how I query it. Which is kind of fair because I don't think I've actually... No, I have queried it. I've written to it. I've never actually had to get data out of it yet. This is the first time I've tried to get data out of it. I keep writing to it. Interesting. Sysdig, no. New Relic, no. Dynatrace, no. I've never used New Relic. I don't know about that. I like Sysdig as a company, in general. I've not heavily ever used their products though. What is it called? One second. I can find this out. I might have a list of technologies that I found interesting and maybe underutilized. Here we go. Here we go. NetData. I think NetData is pretty cool. So they have a cloud offering, but the actual thing that runs and can run locally is open source. I'll have to check out the asserts.ai. I will look at it. I think it's interesting. But so, I mean, obviously there's paid, but there is like the NetData project on GitHub is open source. So it's really good. Yeah, and it's under the GPL. And if you run it locally, you can get like their cloud-based thing. So like basically, you could run this on every server, but you could get like a cloud dashboard that's pretty cool. So anyways, I think NetData is pretty good. That's your pricing scale? Datadog, half a Datadog, quarter of a Datadog. One Datadog, too expensive. Too expensive. I'm assuming cheaper. Let's see. Per node. So $200 a month for 100,000 metrics. That doesn't sound... I think the node sounds not too expensive. Buy the node. Just get a few big nodes. This sounds close to Datadog-ish prices. I don't remember I don't remember Datadog's prices right off the top of my head. Oh, of course. You know, if they don't list the prices, it's too expensive. Just remember that, kids. Just remember that, kids. If they don't state the price, it's too expensive for you. If you have to ask, it's too expensive. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, the 100K metrics isn't as many as it sounds. It's not, and at $200, I don't know Datadog's pricing, but this is not feeling cheap to me. You're not making a single penny? Ask them if they'd like to sponsor something. I would check out NetData. I think it's undervalued. That's what I'm sticking with. But Golang Bun. Nope, undervalued. You started it. You started making the new words, Dutch. So you can't blame me when I just jump on that bandwagon. I'm a software engineer. I can't actually engineer. I just jump on the latest fads that are out there. That's what software engineering is. You understand that? Somebody comes out with parachute pants, you put them on. You don't ask questions. You don't think, does this make my hips look fat? No, you put the parachute pants on. That's what you do. We're engineers. Sometimes, Dutch, I wonder if you've ever written code. Are you actually asking about good Rust content? I wouldn't say that mine is good. I wouldn't go that far. There are some good content. Here's the first one in my series. I have a series of videos. Good. I don't like them as much as I should. Is mine finished? No, it has 2 episodes left. One's recorded, one's left to be recorded. And then, okay, let me be clear. It's not going to be finished because what I want to do is that's groundwork. It's like work that I felt like I had to have there. What I want to do is I want to actually do and build a project. So the next thing that we're going to do after this, we're going to build a web service out of it. And so it's going to be a step-by-step lesson on building a web service. We're going to get code and write it. And we're kind of going to learn how to do an async await web service with Axos and Rust. So I have 2 episodes left in this. I'm a little bummed with how they turned out. I feel like they're too bland, they're too boring, they're too lecturish. Like, I don't know. They didn't turn out well. They are very verbose. What's wrong with me? Oh, when I had long hair. Yeah, I did have long hair. I like that. Wife, not so much. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so it's my first time I've ever done something like that. I don't like how it turned out. I don't know. They kind of suck. I don't know. They weren't fun. So I want to do some that are fun where we actually build stuff. And I think those will be better. Honestly, I kind of don't like the concept of this. I felt like I had to do these because if somebody said, how do I use the package manager? I wanted to just point to an episode. But really, I should have just started out with, let's learn Rust by writing a microservice. Let's write a web service that takes RESTful endpoints. And then I could be like, okay, now we want to do gRPC on this endpoint. How can we do gRPC? Let's do that next. And then just go in it that way. That's what I should have done. That's the idea I had. That was the original idea. And then I felt pressured to do this. And it was my own pressure. Nobody pressured me. I'm not saying somebody pressured me. It was my own. I felt like I needed to, and I don't know. I didn't execute well. I'll take a look at it. I'm coming to a complete Rust noob. Rustlings is also pretty decent if you want to get your hands dirty. So my videos were designed, these specifically were no knowledge. They take you through syntax, they take you through stuff. You shouldn't need any knowledge. I don't know if you'll be able to write any Rust after you watch them, but it should be, yeah. All right. So they open, they do select item. Okay. So I think here, I give this slice. I need to work on my marketing. Yeah, I'm not really a book person. I learned Go by being thrown into a Go. I like being kind of thrown into it. I do read the book after being thrown into it, but I do like getting my hands. I do need to work on my marketing. I don't know. I'm sorry. That was just me being... I'm a little hard on those videos. They didn't turn out as well as I had hoped. And that's on me. I have never done a learn how to write a language. So it's my first try. And I've learned a lot myself making that video. That's what I should say. You should be able to write Rust code through it. I mean, like that was me being a little hard on myself. I am a little bit hard on myself a lot of the time. Sometimes I tell myself it's for good reason. So why am I selecting multiple here? No, that's because this is not a primary key. I got it. Yeah. I had higher hopes for what I would do with it, and I really like the idea of learning by actually just making a project. And I didn't start with that, but I think I should have started with that. I honestly think that should have been what it is. I thought this was good because I convinced myself I should do this because I was like, well, what if they don't know the general syntax? I don't want to be repeating the general syntax, but you know what? It wouldn't have mattered because I would have been typing out the general syntax as I was going anyways. So I think I self-defeated myself at the start. Russell's a fantastic critic. Russell will is a fantastic critic. Actually, Russell's critics is actually fantastic. Russell has great stuff. So they're passing a pointer here, which seems to be what the error code is saying. It wants a pointer. This is get where fields. Let's see. Oh, okay. So maybe this is a better way of doing it. Let's just use the make function. Let's use the make function here instead of this. Yeah, Dutch. I talked myself into doing these first 10 videos this way, and I kind of regret that I did that. But again, it's a learning experience for me. I mean, absolutely, I would love your feedback if you watch them and let me know how they helped you. That would be fantastic. Some of them are a little verbose. Probably shouldn't have done that. You know, they're not the best works of art, but yeah, I'd love to know your thoughts. What was I making? Oh, I was making orgs here. Absolutely, Russell. That's what I think. That's 100% what I want to do. I want to be done with this more academic-y. I had to do it. I had to do it, and now I understand. The next Rust class is literally going to be a hands-on. We're starting from square one again, and we're going to build a web service. Then we're going to via 8 projects, starting with a command line app to a game to a full stack web app. That is what I would like to do. That's, I think, what would be the best thing. 100%. I'm on board with you, Russell. I shouldn't have to do what? What should I not have to do? I don't know what you're asking or saying. All right, so this is... Oh, wait, they're doing something different here. 1 second. I was just... Oh, I was not reading this right. This is not exactly what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. Maybe cursor pagination, because you'll get more than one result. Maybe. See you, Russell. The make command. I think you're right. This is not what I want. I just don't know exactly what I want at this point. I don't really want a cursor. I just want to select multiple. Like, this is showing you how to insert. I don't want to insert. Wait. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, this is what I did. Oh, they call scan. New select. Oh. This is kind of what I'm doing. But I did model, which they did model at users. I screwed this up. I have this where. I got the where from them. Now, I think maybe this is good. Maybe I fix it. Let's just write this. And then we just have to do this really quickly. Not that at all. That. Is that what I don't know. I don't know. You have a fantastic day, Russell. Thanks for joining. And all the feedback. And the ethical doge fighting. Oh, what did I press? What did I press? Ooh. All right, that is powering up. It is powered up. This battle station is fully operational. Add our user. Create our application. Internal server error. It was not what we wanted to do. It still says bun non-pointer. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's my... I think I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. A boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Look at this. Like a fool, I didn't pass in the pointer. Ugh. And while this is awesome that it rebuilds the container, it also takes time. Sadly, I can't really test that locally. Can we test? We can test this locally because it's in it's in SquirrelLite. We can still test this locally, right? Well, that's what I was doing, but it was not enjoying it. Was I always just missing the @ users? I might have always just been missing that and not noticing it. All right. New user, because our database doesn't persist. Internal server error. It doesn't like this. Let's put this back to how we had it. So let's just do this. But I don't think that is actually fixing it. This is frustrating. So they have a new select. They have the model. So they use this where ID equals $1. I did something similar where I did not use a question mark. It doesn't seem to be bothered by this, but let's fix this. Owner ID equals. Oh, I am sprinting this. I'm sprinting this. And they do not do that. Why would I sprint this? I don't think this was a good plan. I mean, the error is that this isn't a pointer, but I'm pretty sure it's a pointer. So it's doing select all users. This is just ordering them. But select one user by primary key. Where? Scan. Right? I'm doing where? Scan. I feel like, and it, I don't know. Let's see. It's up and running. It's up and running. Okay, so we make our user. Boom. We run this. Boom. Internal server error. Cool. Our error message is model non-pointer or model.org. Like it's does it not like there being their demo has an array? Non-pointer models. Okay, I'm just one second. I'm gonna Google this in their thing. Not Google it. I'm not gonna Google it. Upstream non-pointer error. Let's see. That's great. Let's see issues. Invalid pose, real syntax, replace of string pointers. Oh, is this one second? Is this saying that this has a non-pointer relation? No, this is a resource group. This is pointer. And this here is a pointer, the owner. This is a dumb model. I don't like it. We've got to fix it, but This is a dumb model, but their select had only the context. I don't know, but it's not a syntax error. Let's go back to their example. What does mine have? Can we just delete that? This is the destination interface? I thought that's where you put the stuff in. Oh, I quit. I'm bad about that. I'm bad about that. That's building. Oh, I was passing it as a non-pointer variant. Good call. Good call. Q is a menace, isn't it? I'm actually thinking about overwriting Q. Like, I have to type exit to get out of it. That would be annoying in a lot of other cases, though. So, like, I'm not sure I want to do that, but... so do I just want to do orgs again here? I'm not going to save this just yet since we've already almost built. Yep, we've built. So let's put our user in. Whoa! Yeah! Sweet. This is an improvement. Where we don't have a resource group. We didn't actually create this user. So create user needs to do some more stuff. We'll do that tomorrow though, but like this is kind of working. Well, I mean like well, I'll have you know that if you want to become a Twitch streamer, you can get paid also no bucks. So, go watch my YouTube ads. I'm just joking. Okay, this is good because at this point, so what needs to happen is when the user needs to get created, they need to have a resource group and an org with that resource group. So we just need to add, you know what? I can do that to my create user now. That should be really fast. User. So in our, we have a create user. Yeah. So in here, instead of just inserting a user, what we also need to do, and then they tax those $0 by 30%. Yeah. California taxes. That's the worst when you're like, I made, you know, I've been on YouTube for like a couple years now. And it's like, I finally cashed out. You have to hit $100. I finally got $100. And it's like, oh, but because I have another job, like most of that $100 went to taxes anyways. So, great. Oh, yeah. They take 50% and then California takes 40%. Yep. Yeah. You know, like, I would complain about Twitch taking so much, but they also provide a platform for me to do this. So, like, I don't know that I can be that angry. You know, someday maybe we'll roll our own streaming platform when we have none of these other problems to solve. But till then, I'm happy. YouTube does take less, but YouTube's problems is easier. So if you think about it, they take that and they encode it and they store it in a highly encoded way and regurgitate that highly coded. Transcoding on the fly is a much harder, much more costly proposition, I think. Kick is selling gambling to kids. So I don't know that Kick is a viable statement there. I don't know that that's a... So here's just where we need to actually insert a new org and... Oh, I actually created an org here. No resource groups. Did I do a resource group? No, I didn't. All right, let's... Will this work? Can I do a resource group here? What am I doing here? I insert a new user, check it, get last insert ID, check it. I did. It's called default. It's called default. So maybe all this works if I just give it a resource group. Okay. I'm sorry, I wrote this a little bit ago. Didn't remember it off the top of my head. So maybe if my... Oh, I almost did quit. What did I want? I want to go back. No alternate file. That sucks. I want to go from the users to the application. And yeah, just recover because you're being dumb. Nobody else has this file open. I'm looking for, what am I looking? I'm looking for this right here. Resource group. It's just called resource group. Okay, cool. We got this. This is going to just work. This is going to work. Stop being naysayers. Resource group, and it needs to be default. Are you guys ready? Yeah, actually, those line numbers are pretty rough when you're trying to tell me a line number. I think... I don't like it just because of YouTube. I think I'll probably turn that off. I don't know what this is telling me. Okay. Vim sucks. That's what it's telling me. Let's run it. What? Socket hung up? That's how rude. How rude. I don't know why either. It's just worked, so I keep doing it. I don't know if Postman JSONifies it and it's just saving me. It just has worked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. User.go62. User.go62. I don't know what I did. There was no org. There was no org with that owner ID. But that's impossible. I create the user. I create the org with that user. I save that org. It had to, because it also didn't error on the resource group because it told me no resource group. Wait a second. Was there something else? One second. Oh, application.go 130. I was not stack tracing fully. What line was that? 113? So this is oh, do you know what? I bet it reran and I don't have the user installed anymore. Let's do that. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Resource group not found. But I passed the resource group. But that means it's finding the org. But we have a bigger problem if it's not finding this resource group, right? Because the resource group is named default. So there's a bug. Either but it's in memory. Isn't that great? We should do a squirrel light on disk. I think that would be nice. Then you can just browse it for debugging. That would be nice. Oh, but it's in Kubernetes. There's nothing nice about this. I just shot myself in the foot 3 times. There's no good solution. Then I'm setting up stateful sets, and it went into hours of trouble. Months of trouble. Okay, it's not that hard to set up, but all right, I need to go through and add logging to all of this. I have a bunch of these status internal errors, and I need to go through on another day. I need to go through and log on all of these. Now, these don't seem to be that where it's erroring. It's just, and you know, this could actually, it could be nothing with the database. It could just be my code getting the resource group. This was one thing that I put in there with the data model before I actually programmed it. And maybe I regret that a little bit, but I wanted a way to have resource groups, because if I'm going to be a cloud, you got to have resource groups. Have we validated that last insert? No. Oh gosh. So there just needs to be a lot of logging here, actually. Like this, like, yeah. This is a comma here. So something like that. Obviously, we can log if there's an error, but I'm thinking more of like validating that this actually is returning something. Oh no. The last insert ID isn't the user ID, right? Right. One second. Models. No. This is the wrong models. Users models here. The ID isn't the insert. What is the last insert? I don't even know what that is. Because this isn't an auto increment. Is that giving the right thing even? Oh, this is wrong now. Well, it will never be 1 because we're actually writing the ID, because that ID is linked to Ori's ID. We're just taking Ori's ID and inserting it. So it's not auto incrementing. So it's the ID that we gave it, 1, 2, 3, 4. It should always be 1, 2, 3, 4 because that's the ID that we're inserting. Yeah, well, we should see now. Let's do new user, and then let's see what this log has to say for itself. New user ID 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it returned that last insert. Is returning the actual user ID. So that's good. I was worried that it might be 1 because it might be like the row ID or something. Like I'm not a bun guru. So this should be fine. This should be fine. Because we get the owner ID, then we make an org out of it. We pass that owner ID. Then... Wait. Where do we get this org ID? This org ID. This is suspicious. It's getting the last insert ID. Okay, so that should be an auto increment. But we can log that too. Time to write some test code that tests your insertion code. So actually, this is something you can because it's all in memory right now. But when it becomes a real database, when we use Postgres, then I think you just end up mocking that, and I'm not sure that mocking a database is a very good plan going forward. I don't particularly like that. What I need to do is get the creating the user data structure away from the actual doing anything with the database. That's the problem with this code right now. And this is why I generally don't. No, org ID shouldn't be. Org ID shouldn't be because it inserts in here. And the org ID is an auto incrementing. Org ID is an auto incrementing. You can point your test to a test database, but that's more of an integration test then, right? It's not a unit test, it's an integration test. But then you've created an integration test, and I love integration tests. I just don't like mocking because of that. Generally, I find if you're mocking a ton, and not very specific mocks, I said mocking a ton, it means that your code isn't decoupled from the database actions, which mine isn't right now, which is part of the problem. We would need to mock the database to test this locally. And so the real thing is stop doing what I'm doing. And that's why I consider code smell, not that I hate mocks. Or have your unit test point to an in-memory database. That's also okay. The only thing with that is sometimes the in-memory databases don't act the exact same way as the out-of-in-memory. But yes, I think that's okay. I think that's okay if you can do that. I actually want to get some better testing. We have a couple things that we've done with testing. Yeah, the org needs, we need to do a little bit better of dependency injection is what you're saying. We need to do a little bit better of dependency injection. You're absolutely 100% right. I'm trying to get something working, not something really, really good. But I think some of these things would make it better for debugging anyways, so. Mock testing sadly doesn't test anything, and it usually in my experience means you haven't decoupled the integrations to things. Also, mock testing doesn't test nearly as well as an actual integration. So like if I'm going to spend my time, I'm going to go and do the integration test because that actually tells me something about my system, whereas the mock test tells me about my assumptions of the systems. Sometimes that could be useful. I still would say that I think that there's probably use cases for it. I just don't find it. Yeah, actually, one of these Saturday streams, I want to actually set up some better proper testing. Right now, everything is moving, and I don't even know what I'm trying to do. And so I've been pushing it off, but I think I'm getting close enough where things are actually all together and kind of in their right place where we can be like, no, we need to redo this just so that we can test it better and make it a little bit more sane. So I think we're really close to that point. Yeah, I haven't even known half the time of what I'm actually. We're trying to do something no one's done before. Auto infrastructure. Okay, we should get that. And then the resource group, it's not sending back this, so we should be getting here, which should have that org ID with the default. I'm hoping by the end of September, the base proof of concept is there. And then we can start refocusing and also saying oh no, that's maybe not a great way of doing it, or this is not a great thing, or we need some better integration tests and stuff like that. Absolutely, I think that's a glorious thing that should hopefully come, because honestly, we're getting close. New user. All right, so we have a new user with an org ID of 0. That seems to float. That seems to float with what my expectations were. Resource group not found. We need more logging. And we need more tests. That's it for tonight, though. That's it for tonight. This was way longer than it was meant to be. I'm happy. This is running. It's half working. I say half working. It's pretty good. And we talked about robot dogs. You all are going to help me buy Spot. It's more than the amount of money I've spent on cars my entire life. For all my transportation, Spot costs more than everything I've spent on cars. The most expensive car I bought was $12,000. So Interesting. A database starts at year 0. I kind of expected it to start at 1, to be honest, but I'm not upset. It doesn't really matter. I like 0 index, so I'm happy. Happy with that. I was expecting 0 or 1, but yeah. Wait. Tomorrow is Saturday because it's Friday right now. Good call. I was going to say I don't stream on Friday, but I'll stream on Saturday. And then remember, I'm out all next week. I might be back on the Saturday, but yeah. So anyways, thank you. And yeah, thanks for that. And watch my Rust class. Let me know. It's dry, but it's my first attempt. All right. Have a fantastic day.